Hello, everybody. Welcome to the opening. Welcome at the Breul, our 5th league meet. We're very pleased to be here. So, for the first time, a league meet at the Breul here in Zeist. It looks great. So I first want to have a big hand for the host of today. That's Team Breul, and especially for André, Berend, and the whole team. Thank you so very much for all the work you've done. It looks great. Okay, and of course, like always, another big hand for all the volunteers who are here today once more, because without the volunteers we couldn't have that, we can't play this game. So big hand for all the volunteers, the referees, the skewers, the scorekeepers, everybody. So on behalf of FTC Benelux, well, today we've got 4 of us here. That's Irene, Ron is somewhere, Ronald is somewhere, and myself. We're very, very pleased that you all came although it was very bad weather, we're very pleased that you came all the way here. So now we're going to start this league meet. I'm just going to keep it quite short. I'm going to hand over the microphone to Miriam. And she's here from the Breul, and she's also going to say a warm welcome to you all.
Welcome you all teams, the supporters, the coaches. My name is Miriam Roels, and we started 5 years ago an FTC team here on the Breul. Now we are very proud to have a league meet here on the Breul, in the middle of the country, not in Brabant or Salbanaires. And the Breul team wishes everyone an inspiring day with lots of cooperation, competition, and have fun. Thank you.
Thank you, Miriam. Well, here he is, your MC of the whole day, so you'll be hearing him all day long. Here is your own Flo.
Thank you so much. All right. I'm going to keep this as short as possible. Welcome at League Meet number 2. For most of you, this will be your second League Meet trying to qualify for the championship. Safety first. You'll all wear your safety glasses in the designated areas. Make sure you wear them because we do have the orange blanket present again. Where is it? There it is. We'll cover your robot for 5 minutes. You cannot touch it. You cannot upload any software. You cannot play. You cannot do anything. So yes, we have been using it before. We don't want to use it today. Safety is not just your glasses, it's any risk of entanglement. So if you have these nice ropes on your hoodie or that necklace that you're wearing or anything that can get entangled in your robot, tuck it away, your hair as well, have it in a ponytail. Make sure you watch your safety. It's gracious professionalism to remind each other to watch each other's safety. All right? Let's see. We all talked about the route coming over here. You walk all the way across the gymnasium into the queuing area and you leave the room over there. Make sure you have your carrying equipment, whatever you have. If you have anything that your robot's on, a trolley or anything, make sure you put it on this side or that side so you can leave this area without interfering with the new teams moving in. I already had to notice a team. We don't want any drilling or hacksaws or stuff like that, anything abrasive in the pit area. Please use, there's a special table in one of the 2 locker rooms. In the shower rooms, there's a special table for doing that. So we can clean up only that room instead of the whole pit area. So if you want to use equipment like that, please do it over there and not in the pit area. Leave that as clean as you found it this morning anyway at the end of the day, but no dust on the floor, please. We'll play 6 matches today, like any league meet, and you will see throughout the day your ranking. But there are 2 rankings. We have a ranking of today, so we can announce a winner of the day, but we also have the total league ranking. In the total league ranking, you can see how you qualify for the best 28 teams that will be selected for the championship in Eindhoven. Let's see. What else was I'm gonna tell you? All right, the front row seats, we want to reserve those for teams that are actually playing. So if you want to stay seated there all day long and your team is not playing, please make room for the teams that are playing so they can watch their own team and there's enough room to see them. You can stand on the balcony as well if you want to film or do things over there. That's fine as well. You can use that. There's the stairs in the back. I forgot one safety thing. You know how to leave this area when there's an emergency? There are exits everywhere, but you know how to leave the pit area when there's an emergency. It's in the back in the equipment room. There's a yellow beam in the wall. There are emergency exits over there. Make sure you make this into a habit. If you walk into a new area, an unfamiliar area, make sure you know how to leave that area when there's an emergency. Let's see, live stream. There is a live stream. We're recording with a camera over here, a camera over there. If you do not want to be on that live stream, stay at the side. And if you do not want to be on any pictures we take, make sure you wear the special badge, a red badge we have, so we can blur your face on pictures if we want to use them on social media. Last but not least, if you're over here, you're not allowed to use any laptops. If you're over there in the pit area, of course you can use your laptop, but please, if you're over here, switch off your Wi-Fi. Not only of your laptop, but any iPad or phone you have on you. We don't want your phone to hog Wi-Fi channels. We want them for your robot. There's a question. No, there are no laptops around the playing field area whatsoever. Not just because of Wi-Fi, but for other reasons as well. Let's say it's in the game manual. Last but not least, at 12:30 there will be lunch served, which is a very kind offer from the Breul. Thank you very much. Everybody gets a lunch bag. Grab one. You have a special receipt. You received a special receipt for that. You can receive the lunch, and I think it's over there. I'm looking. It's over there, right at the top. That was all. We are creating new match schedules for you. Sorry about that. This is really the first time that happened. I think I'm looking back. Rob, do we have new match schedules yet? We do. All right. So they will be presented to you, and we will give you a little bit of time to sort out who you're playing with and who you're playing against. I'm not sure what time we will start, but let's say maybe in 15 minutes, the new schedules are being created. All right, they're already on the tables. So thank you very much. We'll let you know, but we'll give you at least, I see, one more thing.
For the catering for visitors, from 11 o'clock the catering is open, so if you want to buy something, it's also upstairs. Okay, thank you.
So 15 more minutes, no, it's a little bit less. 12 more minutes. At half, we will start playing match number 1. There are new schedules on your table. Have a great day. Ja, nu kan je eigenlijk een beetje in je eentje lullen.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. It is really great to see that the teams for match number 1 are already set up. However, we're going to give you, or we're going to ask you to wait just 1 or 2 more minutes because we want to have the teams for match number 2 ready as well. So we can start a flow and keep doing that all day long. So if you already have your robot initialized, you can switch it off. You can still touch it, no problem. If you want to save your batteries, we're not going to start in a minute. We might start in 2. So we are still waiting for the teams for match number 2, although the teams for match number 1 are present here. Welcome. We are waiting for the match number 2 contestants because we want to get a flow going and then keep that going. So we'll wait a few more minutes, sorry about that, and then we'll start match number 1 and 2 right after that.
gone. Sometimes you bend, sometimes you stand, sometimes you turn your back to the wind. There's a world outside every darkened door where blues won't haunt you anymore. Where the brave are free and lovers soar. Come ride with me to the distant shore.
All right, we see the teams for match number 2 already inching forward. And that means we can almost start match number 1 as well. All right, teams for match number 1, please make sure your robot is ready and initialized. And I will start introducing you guys. For match number 1, at the red side of the field, we see 2738 SAC Bird Machine 2. And they're together with team 16402 Panic Attack. On the blue side of the field, we see team 16788 The Encrypted Gentleman. And they are together with team 18425 Abo Tech Team. If your robot is ready, initialized, please don't touch the controls anymore so we can randomize the field. We're going for number 4 position. So that means zone number 1. All the robots need to park to the left. If everybody is still ready, timekeeping. They're gonna in 3, 2, 1, go. For red 2 moving robots, encrypted gentlemen are moving as well. Let's see if there's gonna be parking. I see 2 robots parked for the Red Alliance. They've stopped moving. The encrypted gentlemen are still moving sideways. Not sure if everything is going according to plan. With 8 seconds left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ready for driver controlled. 4 moving robots. Let's see what their strategies are going to be. Encrypted gentleman immediately hoisting up that blue cone and landing it on the high junction, earning them 5 points. And Abo Tech Team adding their cone to the low junction. All right, let's see the Blue Alliance scoring again. And the Red Alliance is losing its first cone, scoring at the mid-junction. Picking up a new cone from the substation, clearing the substation for a new cone. And I see a flag in the air. Human player interaction. Make sure no hands in the substation when a robot is in. All right, Blue is leading this match by 10 points. Let's see if Red can advance. Team 16402 now hoisting another red cone in the air. Let's see if they can score that on a high junction. Not sure what they're going for. High junction, mid junction. It's high in the air. They seem to be going for a mid junction. And their alliance partner, Panic Attack, is scoring on the low junction, taking over from the Blue Alliance. With 30 seconds, Endgame has started. Endgame has started. 20 seconds left. Tight match, still a small advantage for Blue. With 10 seconds left, let's see what they can do. Can they introduce a beacon? Encrypted gentlemen are scoring their beacon. Can they do that? Cheers for the Blue Alliance. I'm not sure if that was on time. That is up to the referees to decide. And that finishes the first match of today. Wow, look at the field. Just the way we like to see it, littered with cones. They're both blue, they're both red. Although we will pick up your robots. All right. If the robots are removed from the field, that usually means we have scores as well. But I see timekeeping nodding. We don't have scores yet. We do have scores, so let's look what happened in this first match. On the screens are the outcome of this first match. Flipping the switch for the Blue Alliance. Ooh, almost double. Adding a little penalty. 86, a nice high score. And in the meantime, we reset the field and I introduce teams for qualification match number 2. Place your robots on the field against the wall. Add a preloaded cone if you want to. Add a sleeve to the signal cone if you want to. Make sure your robot is completely ready. And on your left in the queuing area, we see the next teams queuing for match number 3. So let's introduce the teams who are currently on the field. For the Red Lions, we see team 16, 463. That is Keep Keen Showtech. They're together with team 20, 361, Robo Rev. On the blue side of the field, we see team 16, 977, Roboni Forever. And they are together with team 16, 476, Royal Cats. So on either side of the field is a German team combined with a Dutch team. Two really international alliances here. Our referees checking if the robots are completely ready to start match number 2. If everything is the way you want it, have your thumb in the air. Everything's ready. Don't touch the controls anymore so we can randomize the field. Let's see what we're going to play. We're going to play 4. That's to the left again. 4. That is 1. All the signal sleeves should be in 1 position. If everything is still ready, I'll count down in 3, 2, 1, go. 2 moving robots for the Blue Alliance and 1 for the Red Alliance. Keep Keen Showtech is adding that red cone to the high junction, and the Blue Alliance is missing. So the Cats miss their preloaded cone while the Keep Keen Showtech does score. Robots are parked. Not every robot is in the right position though. Actually, I see no robot parked to the left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And there we go, 2 minutes. Driver operated. The robots can pick up new cones now from the substation, or they can take cones from their stacks here. There are stacks of cones on either side of the field. So that's the way the Blue Alliance seems to divide the tasks. The Cats are picking up blue cones from the stack. And at the same time, Roboni Forever is going for the substation. Red Alliance. No, this is really a clean match. Teams are scoring both at the same pace. Having a small advantage for the Red Alliance after Autonomous. But at this moment, Blue is ahead. So they really catch up. Introducing new cones in the substation are the human players, making sure they are not introducing cones when there's a robot in the substation. Now we see scores going back and forth. Really exciting match. KKSC adding another red cone, taking over that high junction from the Blue Alliance, and now it is owned by Red again. Endgame has started, last 30 seconds of the match. Introducing a beacon for the Blue Alliance. The Cats are taking that beacon. Where are they going to score it? They prefer that red high junction, and they miss. Ooh, that is really sad to see. With only 6 seconds left, let's see if they can score one more time, or they choose to park, which is what KKST just did in the final seconds of match number 2. Please don't touch anything before we finalize the scoring. That's what happens after every match, giving our referees a little bit of time to check once more so we can finalize the scores of every match. All right. KKST, the only team that was parked in their terminal for 2 extra points. No other team did that. The rest of the teams were still busy scoring or trying to do that. And that buzzer means that we can look at the outcome while the robots are removed from the field. Let's see what happened. Flipping the switch for Red. Ooh, and that was tight. 69 against 64. That's awfully close. That 10 penalty did not flip the match. Wow, that was an exciting game. Really close. That's the way we like to see it. Please move out of the way for the new teams. The teams playing their first match of the day. Qualification match number 3. Moving forward. Let's give our teams a little bit of time.
She sits beside me like a silhouette. Hard candy dripping on me till my feet are wet. Now she's all over me.
All right. Giving our teams a little bit of time to initialize their robot, make sure it's parked at the right position, touching the wall, giving them a preloaded cone if they want to. Just make sure the field is exactly as you like. I see some duct tape being added for the Blue Alliance. What would we do without duct tape? All right. Red is also still initializing. No problem. I see a thumb down for the Blue Alliance. That's no problem. Make sure, if you're ready, you indicate that by having your thumb in the air. All right. Let's introduce these teams. Here at the red side of the field, on your right, you see Team Frog from Germany. They're not alone. They're together with Team 20091, that's Blood, Sweat, and Gears. On the blue side of the field, though, Team 19444, Lawrence Engineering. And they are together with Team 2760, Impossible Robotics. Now that they've been introduced, let's make sure the robots are ready, initialized, and you're not touching the controls anymore, allowing us to randomize the field. All right, I see thumbs in the air for the Blue Alliance, and Red is still working on it. I see thumbs in the air for Red as well. That means we can randomize the field. We're going to have 3. That means zone 3. To the right. Our sleeves are indicating that our robots need to be parked at the right side after autonomous. If everybody is still ready. Nope. There's a preloaded cone there. All right, it fell out. That means we're gonna count down in 3, 2, 1, go. 2 moving robots for red, 2 moving robots for blue. Just the way we like to see it. What's gonna happen? We see Team Frog still on the move with a cone. Are they gonna add it to that high junction? Not sure. Lawrence Engineering sure adds a cone to their high junction. Ooh, some robot interference here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Some parking issues here. Let's see, the Blue Alliance is having 2 robots in that substation. No cones there. Oh, there's 1 cone. Now introducing a new cone, the human player, making sure they don't add cones when there is a robot in there. The Red Alliance, in the meantime, Team Frog had a little connection issue. Now they are working on this stack, while their alliance partner, Blood, Sweat and Gears, is adding cones to what seems to be pretty much every junction on the field. Are they working on a circuit? Is the Red Alliance working on a circuit? A little robot interference again. I see a lot of cones owned by the Red Alliance. Blue must add another cone before that counts. It does count now. Cones need to be all the way over the red pole to count. We have 45 seconds left. That means right now 10 seconds before endgame. Are we gonna have a circuit looking at the field? And that countdown meant a little again. Beacon is what I hear. With 20 seconds left. And parking for the Blue Alliance, sticking over the edge of the
And these scores, I won't go through right now. I was just say my you're also looking for a I'm not sure who's it is. That's a warning. If you pick up your robot, give a warning next time it's minor. That little
the field right now. Now make sure you know what to do. You can push cones into the terminal. You can park in the terminal for 2 points. Make up a strategy and talk about it. The Tech Frogs are having a little bit of difficulty picking up that cone. No, they have it in the air right now. Awesome. Let's see what they can do with it. Add another cone to that high junction when endgame has started. The last 30 minutes, the last 30 seconds of this match. An advantage for the blue line so far. I see 2 beacons being introduced. Can they be scored though with 10 seconds left? Robo VLC on their way with another cone. Last few seconds, 2, 1. And that finishes match number 4. The first match for these teams. All right, give our referees a little bit of time to finalize the score, because every match at the end you can see the score disappear from the board, making sure our referees can check again, and make sure everything is the way it should be. It's a really stressful job as a referee. Making sure you watch the robots, watch for penalties, add up all the junctions. Pick your robots up. Make sure you take your sleeves and everything that's yours, including your beacon. If you have a beacon, make sure you take it. Make sure you leave everything that's ours. No cones. And before we go to match number 5, let's look at the outcome of this match number 4 on the screen. Flipping the switch for blue. The Blue Alliance takes match number 4 with 68 against 14. Few penalties there. Make sure you know what you did so you can improve for your next match. All right. I see some robots back. And that means that we have teams playing their second match already. The second match of the day. So you know the drill by now. Add your sleeve to your signal cone if you want to. Add a preloaded cone if you want to. Make sure your robot touches the wall and is initialized. We're not going to start the match before that. I'll introduce these teams once more. Here at the red side of the field, we see team 16, 4, 7, 6. Wow, they're the Cats. They're together with team 20, 3, 6, 1. And they're also known as Robo Rav. On the other side of the field is the impressive alliance made up out of team 16, 7, 8, 8. The Encrypted Gentleman in black and green. They're not alone either. They're together with team 16, 3, 8, 2. That is Casimir Tech. Pretty in orange. Okay, make sure you do not have to touch the controls anymore. You do not touch your robot anymore. So we can start match number 5. Still working on it. Is Casimir Tech? No problem. Make sure you are completely ready. Making sure their robot can recognize. Ooh, be careful there, Cats. There are dogs on the loose. Casimir Tech, you ready? All right, let's randomize the field. What are we going for? Right again. Indicated by position 3. 3 is right. That means the robots need to park to the right. And if everybody is still ready, we're going to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Yes, we see Cats moving forward immediately, trying to add their preloaded cone. And so is Encrypted Gentleman. The Cats lose their preloaded cone, and so do the Encrypted Gentleman. Casimir Tech is parked, but not in the right zone. And now Encrypted Gentlemen are destroying our field. I don't think any robot is parked right, except for the Cats.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Points for red.
3, 2, 1.
And there's a nice task for the Blue Alliance, trying to correct that 20-point lead for the Red Alliance. Now Roro Rev is working from the substation for the Red Lions, and their partner, the Cats, are working from the stack. In the meantime, we see Encrypted Gentlemen adding their first cone to the high junction for 5 points. However, the Encrypted Gentlemen seem to have lost a part of their robot. It's now dragging behind them, and that must be one of their odometry wheels, one of their dead wheels, and they must make sure that they don't damage that. They're gonna need it the rest of the day. This is really difficult for the Encrypted Gentlemen because they want to play and they want to score, but make sure they don't damage their odometry wheel. Their partner, however, Casimir Tech, are working from the substation, adding another cone to that high junction. Will they add it? Yes, they do. We can do that too. Cats are working on the same thing, adding a red cone to the high junction as well. We see Casimir Tech bouncing up and down with their elevator. Now, right now, red is ahead of blue quite a bit. Gentlemen have lost their odometry wheel and are now adding a cone to their terminal. That could be because they're working on a circuit. The Blue Alliance almost have a circuit complete. With 9 seconds left, can they complete their circuit, or can Red spoil it? They can. Can Red park? No. No parked robots for either alliance, but there was a lot happening. We saw the Blue Alliance almost completing a circuit all the way across the field. They needed one more cone in their terminal over there, and then Red broke it. Before they could even add a cone to their terminal all the way over there, Red broke the circuit of Blue, adding a red cone to the high junction over here. And that's the way this game is played. Now let's hope the Encrypted Gentlemen can repair their odometry wheel, because the Cats were driving over it. I'm sure that was just an accident. All right, debate going on my left. That can mean only one thing. Something irregular happened. Pick up your robots. That's nice. Make sure you take everything that's yours. Beacons, sleeves. So I hear the buzzer. That means we can look at the outcome of this match immediately. Let's see who takes home the win. The match goes to Red. And that's a close one, 73-53. Really pleased with that are the Cats. All right. We are resetting the field and moving in for their second match. Match number 6. Now, if you are a spectator, if you are watching the matches, of course you're welcome to do so. But if you have a mobile phone on you with the Wi-Fi switched on, I ask you to switch it off, freeing the Wi-Fi channels for our robots. You don't need them. Please switch off your Wi-Fi. It's real easy. Just go to your settings and switch off your Wi-Fi. We haven't seen any connection issues yet, but we like to keep it that way. Now setting up the robots for match number 6 for the Red Lions. We see team 18428 all the way over from Stadskanaal. Our Botech team. They're not alone. They're together with a team even further away, all the way from Stuttgart. Team 12463. Keep Keen Showtech. And on the other side of the field, we see the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance is team 19444. That is Lawrence Engineering from Eindhoven. And on the other side of the field is a German team as well. It is team 10183. That is team Frog, also from Stuttgart. Now I know that one team from the Blue Alliance is currently holding the Dutch record. Let's see what happens in this match number 6. If you're ready, your robot is initialized, and you're happy with the way the field's set up, have your thumbs in the air. Thumbs up if you're ready. Initialize randomized field. We're going for 3. That means right. We've seen a lot of 3s this day. Okay. If everything is still ready, I'm gonna count down in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, we see 3 moving robots. Lawrence being right in front of that high junction, but not with a cone. Now moving forward with a cone from the stack, adding that to the high junction, and Frogs losing their preloaded cone before they can add it. They are parked though. Lawrence still working on it, but without a cone again.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Taking cones from that stack. However, they didn't park. Abotech team in the meantime, adding their preloaded cone to the terminal, making sure that if they're gonna make a circuit, that they have a cone in their terminal. Blue Alliance now adding a first cone to the low junction. They missed though. That is Lawrence Engineering going for it. Now this time they do make it. Frog adding a first cone to the high junction. Now let's see what these teams are working on. Their strategy could either be add a lot of cones for a lot of points on the high junctions, or they could be working on a circuit. If you're going for a circuit, a spread is the way you want to do it. Now Red is taking over. Red is taking over this high junction with a red cone, so that junction is no longer owned by Blue. It's Red's now. With 46 seconds left, only 15 seconds before endgame. Lawrence Engineering going for that high junction. Can they make it? They really want 5 more points. They can make it. And endgame is from endgame. Beacons can be introduced now. Human players can introduce a beacon so the teams can own a junction indefinitely. And that is what Abotech is doing. Taking that low junction for 10 points. We see Lawrence Casimir is already parked in the Blue Alliance terminal with 5 seconds left. Can we score one more time? And that wraps up. I'm not sure about that blue beacon. That's up to the Revs. Only one robot parked. And as far as I can see it, no circuit was created for Blue or Red. Wow, another high-scoring match, I think. 2 beacons for the Red Alliance. And that's the nice thing about a beacon. It doesn't matter if you put it on a low junction or a high junction. It's 10 points either way. All right, robots may be removed from the field. Make sure you take your beacon And for us, let's look at the outcome. And blue takes it with 139 against 45. That match went to blue by a landslide. Look at that end game, 40 points, autonomous. Yes. That was a well-played match for both alliances. Now moving in for match number 7. While we are still resetting the field. You all know the drill by now. Teams are adding sleeves. A little technical difficulty here for the Red Alliance, no problem. We see that. That can happen. Make sure your driver station stays charged. You can even use a power bank for that and have it charged all the way up all day long. But since they do have a new one, we'll give them a little bit of time. Let's introduce these teams, however. For match number 7, here at the red side of the field, we see team 16850, the home team, Breul 1. They're together with the team who is waiting for a new driver hub, team 16977, Roboni Forever. Here at the blue side of the field, we see team 17259, Robo VLC. And they are together with team 2738, Sec Bird Machine 2. Four teams from Utrecht and only one from Brabant. And if we look at their rankings, it's a pretty equal spread. 5 and 13 against 7 and 15 today. So Roboni Forever is working on their driver station. I see a screen. We'll give them a little bit of time to make sure it is initialized and they do not have to touch the controls anymore. Thumbs in the air if you're ready. Red. Blue was ready. Red, are you ready? That's cool. We can randomize the field. No more touching the controls. One, we're gonna park at the left side of the field now. The left side of the field. All right. Yeah, one. All the sleeves are in position 1. We're gonna go in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we see moving robots. 4 moving robots. I like to see that. Yes. And parking in the right zone. That was very well done. Adding that preloaded cone. That will count double. All right. I see 1 robot parked to the left. 2 robots parked to the left. Is it all the way in though? I'm not sure. It needs to be parked in the right zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. Let's see what happens here. How did these alliances divide the tasks? Who's going to do what? Who's going to pick up cones where? For the Blue Alliance, we can see it immediately. The human player needs to introduce cones for 2 robots in the substation. And for the Red Alliance, there seems to be 1 robot picking up cones from the substation. The other one is... No, it is moving. Breul 1, can you move? Let's hope so. An advantage for the Blue Alliance so far. Robo VLC tilting over that cone. Can they add it? Yes, that's a mid-junction owned by Blue now. Picking up cones introduced by the human player. And we see the Breul also using their scissor lift. We don't see scissor lift a lot, but it's very effective. And they take possession of that mid-junction on their side as well. Yep, red is scoring now as well. Still an advantage for blue though, with 5 seconds left before endgame. All right, let's see what happens in endgame. We see blue introduce a beacon immediately. Can they score that beacon for 10 points? No, they lose it. Ooh, that's too bad. And I see our referee waving. That can mean a penalty, I'm not sure. 9 more seconds. Who can park? Who can score one more coin? Blue can score one more coin. Red's gonna park. And that finishes match number 7. Okay, I just hear that the robot for the Red Alliance, the Breul robot, was indeed sticking out after autonomous. So they didn't have a score. They didn't have a 20-point parking score. Wow, another exciting match. As far as I can see it, no beacons scored for either alliance. Sometimes it's hard to see. I see a red beacon over there and a one red beacon. No beacons scored. Wow, I wouldn't know who takes this match. There was a lead when we saw the scores leave the screen. So far, I don't know who made it. Okay, robots can be removed. Make sure you take only what's yours. Your beacon. And the buzzer means we can see what happened. Let's do so. Blue takes it. By a landslide. Look at that penalty added by the Red Alliance. Endgame pretty much the same. Driving control pretty much the same. It was the autonomous score plus that bonus made by penalties. Make sure your human player knows what it's doing. And that wrapped up match number 7. Already lined up for match number 8 are the teams. Yep, I see 4 teams ready. So please join us there at the field. Impossible Robotics, Casimir Tech, Panic Attack, and RTF Robotech Frox. All right, set up your robots. I just heard that it would be nice if we could pace up a little bit. So, you know the drill by now. You know how to set up your robot. Touching the wall, preloaded cone, signal sleeve, initialize. Make sure you're ready and you don't have to touch the controls anymore. Set up your robot. All right, let's make sure we can start this match. Cosmic Tech initialized? Yes, thank you very much. All right. Everybody is ready. Don't touch the robot anymore. No more touching the controls. We're still working on it. It would be nice. Red Alliance is ready. Blue is still working on it. Let's look at the teams. 2760 Impossible Robotics together with team 16382 Casimir Tech here at the red side of the field. On your left, team 16402 Panic Attack together with 20092 RTF Tech Frogs. Still thumbs down. We give you one more minute because we really want to start this match. All right, if everybody's still initialized, we're gonna go randomize the field. No more touching the controls. We're gonna go for one. That's park to the left. Signal sleeves indicating one. No more touching the controls before we start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, let's see what happens. Tech Frogs are hoisting up a cone that they're not really holding. Casimir Tech is parked in the right zone. They didn't score, they're preloaded. And Impossible Robotics is in the right zone, but they might be sticking out. I'm not sure. No movement for the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
All right, let's see if Panic.
3, 2, 1.
Can drive. Two moving robots for the Red Alliance, and so far, Tech Frogs are only driving for Blue. Ooh, tipping over there for the Red Alliance, tipping over a cone. They are now fighting for those cones in the stop station. Who's gonna score where? So far, Tech Frogs are going for the stack. And that stack is now in the air. One of the cones hoisted in the air by the Blue Alliance. They're gonna add it to that high junction. Can they manage to do so? Yes, they can. First score. And Red, in the meantime, seems to be working on a circuit. I see a cone here in the terminal. No cone in the other terminal. But I see a lot of spread. Now losing a cone. Casimir Tech. Can they straighten it out? Yes, they can. That is a very cool mechanism. With 40 seconds left, and there's the elevator of Impossible Robotics that came off. There is a risk of entanglement. Ask them to stop driving. That means it's 1-1 now. Casimir Tech picking up their beacon. 17 seconds left. Can they have it in the air? Yes, they can. And they add it to the low junction. A beacon in the air for Tech Frogs as well. Can they add it to that high junction with 4 seconds left? Ooh, and that was too bad. A last minute park. No more touching the controls. Make sure we can finalize the scores without any robot movement. Wow, a lot happened here. Although one of the robots did not move, still a lot going on. And we can look at the outcome immediately. Let's see what happened in this match. Flipping the switch for the Red Alliance. 24 against 24. Just one penalty though. That was an exciting match. Now moving in for match number 9. The rookies Encrypted Gentlemen, Blood, Sweat and Gears, and Keep Keen Showtech. Please set up your robot immediately so we can pace up. We really want to get these matches going, and you know the drill by now. Add your robot to the field, add a preloaded cone, add your signal sleeve, make sure it touches the wall. Now since they're here, I'll introduce them properly. I'll start at the blue side. I never started at the blue side. I'm gonna do that for once. Here at the blue side of the field, we see team 20091. They are Blood, Sweat, and Gears. They're not alone. They're together with team 20463. Keep Keen Showtech. On the red side of the field, we see team 22224. They are the rookies. They're not playing alone. They're together with team 16788, the Encrypted Gentlemen. That completes both alliances. May I remind you once more that this robot here, 22224, did not exist when they entered the room here. They built it up this morning fast and quick because of some difficulty at school. But it's moving, it's working, and we're so proud that they're here. All right, make sure your robot is initialized. You don't have to touch the controls anymore. Even if you're not driving autonomous, we want to see your thumb in the air so we can randomize the field. Not yet though. Yes, I do see thumbs in the air. Encrypted, ready. Everybody ready. No more touching. Please put down your controllers. All right, randomize the field. We're going for, we don't know what we're going for because Rob is weg. Hello? 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 Oh, there's a technical difficulty. Yes, there is our randomizer. It's gonna be 6. Parking to the right is the right thing to do, indicated by a number 3 on the signal sleeve. A 3 on the signal sleeve. Make sure you're happy with that. And if you are ready, have your thumb in the air. We're going to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Ooh, losing that preloaded cone for the Blue Alliance. Encrypted Gentlemen parking in the right position. Yes, they moved to the right. I'm not sure if they're all the way in, but they seem to be parked at the right position. Now almost tipping over, the robot of Blood, Sweat and Gears is not parked in zone 3, and neither is their alliance partner.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's go. Let's see how these alliances divided their tasks. Human player introducing new cones. Blood, Sweat and Gear are racing for their cones, now losing them, while Encrypted Gentlemen come with a red cone over to the blue side of the field, if there is such a thing. No, they decide to go for this low junction. All right, a nice pace here at the blue side of the field. Blood, Sweat and Gears are working from their stack, now bumping into the wall and losing that cone once more. Somehow they seem to lack grip. Now adding a cone to their terminal. No, it's not their terminal, it is the red terminal that they added a blue cone to. All right, Blood, Sweat and Gears are working on the right side though. Encrypted Gentlemen hoisting a red cone in the air once more. Now there's a little fight for that high junction, and Encrypted Gentlemen decide to go for the other high junction. That is already owned by blue. Can they take it over? Can they take it over? Yes, they can. It's red now, that high junction, with 35 seconds left. Let's see. Blood, Sweat and Gears are taking once more. Small advantage for the Blue Alliance so far. With 20 seconds left, what's going to happen? Can beacons be added to the game? Encrypted Gentlemen sure have a beacon, and now they lose the cone that comes with it. Can they still score the beacon with 5 seconds left? Yes, they can. Beacon for the Blue Alliance. And a pike for blue. Wow. A lot happened there. Too bad we saw the rookies not move a whole lot, but we're so glad they're here. And maybe next match they will add to the score of their alliance. So far, Encrypted Gentlemen had to work this match alone. That's always a tough job, especially against two very active teams. I see no cones left in their human player area. All the cones have been introduced to the field, although they're not on the junctions, at least not all of them. No circuit has been created today, not yet. Maybe we'll see that later on. Blue seemed to be working on it, but they didn't complete it. All right. Still looking up what to do. It's never a good thing. That means someone did something that doesn't happen a lot, or maybe did not happen before. Our head rev having to look at the rule book. Pick up your robots. Pick up your robots and we can look at the outcome, because I heard a buzzer. Let's see what happened in this match. Can red take over, or was it blue? It is red with a 95 against 79. Look at that penalty. That penalty flipping the match. And we don't see that a lot. 40 penalty means that red took it. Wow. That was a tough thing for blue, working so hard. That concludes this match. Let's see who's ready for match number 10. In match number 10, we have 4 teams. Over at the blue side of the field, we see Team 10, 183, Frog from Germany, from Stuttgart. They're together with Team 2738, Sec Bird Machine 2. Here at the red side of the field, we see Team 17259, Robo VLC. They're together with Team 16977, Roboni Forever. All right, make sure everything is as it should be. Thumbs up if you're ready. No more touching. Randomize the field, please. Right position, zone 3. Our indicator sleeves will tell the robots to park to the right. If you're still happy, thumbs in the air so we can start this match in 3, 2, 1. Oh, there. Nope. That was my fault. I just think that Rob is always ready, and then he was not. I heard that buzzer sound. All right, we'll give you a little bit of time to reinitialize. Make sure everything is as you want it. Sorry about that. We lost connection here. So we will give you a little bit of time to set up again, and we will re-randomize the field. winding up pieces of rope. Make sure it's ready. Sorry about that, Frog. Yep, you're still ready. We are gonna randomize the field, so make sure everything is initialized. Yep, all right, we're gonna randomize the field. What are we going for? That means to the left. So that just changed into 1. 1, indicating position 1. If we're still ready, then once more in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, moving forward. Raboni forever. Frogs, every robot is moving. Can the frogs add that preloaded cone to the high junction? Can they? Ooh, almost. That was close. Can they park? Moving over to zone 1. Is it all the way in? Seems to be in the right zone. Not sure if it's all the way. All right.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
For blue.
3, 2, 1.
And Robo VLC was parked for the Red Lions. All right, Frog is working from the stack, and their alliance partner is working from the substation. Sack Bird Machine 2 now adding a cone to that terminal. And adding cones to the terminal usually means they're working on a circuit. They already have a big portion of that circuit complete. Not all the way yet. Robo VLC now going for a takeover of this high junction. However, their motor is tilting a little bit. No, they can take over their high junction, destroying that circuit for the Blue Alliance. Now, Frogs were stuck, but just a little bit. Can they add another cone to that high junction? Their gripper seems to be malfunctioning. I hope they can repair that. In the meantime, Sack Bird Machine 2 is waiting for another cone that is quickly introduced by the human player. Now let's see if the Red Alliance can work on a circuit, because they are adding cones for a circuit as well, driving a little bit in each other's way. Raboni Forever adding a almost completing a circuit. It's not yet there. They're missing one more cone. Red seems to be parked already. No, they go for another score. Slight advantage for Red still. Can they keep that though? No, it's for Blue now, with only 3 seconds left. And that wraps up this match number 10. Wow. A lot of points in that last few seconds, tipping the match in favor for Red so far. Not sure how this finalizes though. It's always tough for our referees, if the scoring is so intense, to keep up with the live scoring. They need to add every beacon, every cone to every junction that's added by these teams. So that's why you can see the scores jump up and down a little bit. Okay, the robots can be removed. Please take your beacons, don't forget them. And I hear the buzzer, so we can look at the outcome. Let's see who won match number 10. And in the end, it goes to Blue with an 89 against 61. That penalty didn't make a difference. Already moving in for match number 11. As I said, we're trying to quicken our pace. For match number 11, we see Team Panic Attack Lawrence Engineering Robotic Tech Frogs and Robo Rev on the field. Yes, placing the robots on the field. Make sure you know the drill by now. You know how to initialize and set up everything properly. Here at the red side of the field, we see Team 16420 now back with a working robot, Panic Attack. They're together with Team 19444. That is Lawrence Engineering. And over at the blue side of the field, Team 200092, that is RTF Robotic Tech Frogs. They're not alone either. They're together with Team 2361 Robo Rev. If you're ready, have your thumb in the air. Randomize the field, please. We're going for 3. That's to the right, indicating by signal number 3. All right, is everybody still ready so I can count down in 3, 2, 1, go. Robo Rev inching forward. So is Panic Attack and Lawrence Engineering. Robotech Frogs also. No cones scored, but robots are still working on their park. Tech Frogs seem to be a little bit across that line. I can't see for sure. Their alliance partner seems to be parked right. I'm not sure. So far the scores.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And there we go. 2 minutes of driver control. Let's see what happens. Who's going to do what? The Red Alliance is working on it, adding that preloaded cone. Lawrence Engineering is picking up a new cone fast, adding it to that mid-junction. Yes, that seems to be working properly now. Having some difficulties at the matches before this, but now it is very quick. Tech Frogs are driving up to the stack, it seems. Can they pick up a cone from the stack? Still working on it when their alliance partner, Robo Rev, is hoisting up a cone to that mid-level. Yep, owning it now. And the Tech Frogs have a cone in the air also. Ooh, being stuck on that high junction. Can they add it? Yes, they can. Now release it. They'll hoist it back up. They can release it in the end. Lawrence Engineering. Ooh, barely missing a cone. Luckily, it makes it out of their robot, because if it gets stuck, as we seen last league meet, that would have disabled them indefinitely. But they are back with a new one already, trying to add it to that high junction. Panic Attack are scoring at the high junction as well, working for 3 stacked cones. 23 seconds left, with a slight advantage for the Red Alliance. Now beacons are being added to the match by the human players. Only 12 seconds left to score them though. No beacon yet scored for red or blue. 4 seconds left, counting down in 2, 1, 0. Wow, another exciting match. Well played, congratulations on both alliances. Giving our Revs a lot to do. Pick your robots up. All right. We're going to play 2 more matches before lunch. Sorry that lunch is coming in a bit late because we started a bit late. I'll be back with you for the final times later on. Please, let's look at the outcome of this match. Did we see that? Not yet. Red takes it. Wow. Ooh, that was another slight win. 74 against 63. All right, moving in for match number 12. The rookies, Abotech team, Impossible Robotics, and Royal Cats. Impossible Robotics seem to repair that arm, that long elevator lift that broke off during the last match, the previous match they played. All right, let's look at the teams. Here at the red side of the field, we see team 22-4, the rookies. They're together with team 18-425, that is Abotech team. Over at the blue side of the field, 2760 Impossible Robotics, together with team 16476 Royal Cats. All right, make sure your robot is all the way ready. Still setting up. Thumbs in the air for red. Blue is ready as well. Randomize the field, please. Don't put your thumb in the air if you're not ready yet. Is that still okay? Head ref, look at me. Is that still okay? That's still okay. So we're gonna go for 3. I saw 3. Is every sleeve indicating 3? All right. That means we're gonna count down in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, we see the cats still moving. Can they add that cone? No, they cannot. Now it is a question of parking. Who's going to park in the right zone? And so far, we see a park by our rookies in the terminal. That is very smart. Leading for the Red Lions with 2 points. No, 20. There is a right park. That must be
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
I couldn't see it from where I was standing, but the Blue Alliance was parked correctly in zone 3. Now let's see what happens. The cats are going to work from the stack, and Impossible Robotics just lost their first cone, working from the substation. And once that robot is out of the substation, the human player can introduce new cones. Impossible still working on that high junction. Yes, they add blue cone to the high junction for 5 more points. Well, look at the red side of the field, though. We see Abotech team really littering that low junction quickly but steadily. And their alliance partner, the rookies, are trying out new strategies as well. We see them arm move for the first time. No gripper working yet. They should make sure that they find out how to score points without a working gripper. Impossible Robotics really going for that high junction right in front of the substation, already adding a 5th cone if they can make it. Yes, they can. With 10 seconds left before endgame. Blue is ahead, but red is still working on it. On its own, though. The game has started. A beacon. All right, hoisting it up in the air. Not satisfied with 17 seconds left. 2 beacons in the air for blue, adding 1, not adding a second. Blue is still ahead, though, and parked. And that finalizes this match. Well played. Parking was a smart strategy for our rookie team. Well done for 2 more points. So I just heard that we're going to look at the outcome of this match, and match number 13 is going to be played after lunch. So the teams set up at our queuing area. Match number 13 is going to happen after lunch. We don't want to delay your stomach anymore. All right, our referees are still counting. No, they're done. If they're done, I hope I hear that buzzer soon. I hear the buzzer. Let's see what happened in this match, the last match, number 12, before lunch. It can only go one way. Yes, that was blue. 115, a very decent score. All right, one more time. Yes, we are gonna go for lunch right now because it's 1 o'clock. All right, giving you half an hour for lunch. We're not gonna take 45 minutes as scheduled, 30. So eat fast. Eat like it's your autonomous in 30 seconds. I'll see you in half an hour or a little bit before that. Have a nice meal.
It's interesting how people tend to label other people without even knowing them, especially in school.
I was kind of struggling finding like my self-identity because I was like too black for the white kids, whatever.
When people first meet me, they think I'm a super mean, loud person. Some of them say I have an intimidating look.
They assume that I'm a girl. Any of them out of space. I'm a nerd because I read like a lot of books.
Everyone always thinks I'm always happy, and that's not always the case.
Constantly being told that I just won't succeed in school because I have ADHD, or that I just need to make it up to a passing grade, and if so, then everybody will be happy. I have talked to my mentor, who is a doctor, and she has helped show me which direction I need to go in.
The assistant teacher in my class, his name is Mr. Josh, and he's like really nice. My math teacher has showed me it's okay to ask questions. It's okay to not know the answer to stuff.
Probably my mom affects my choices the most.
Because things are constantly evolving, we're learning so much, and if I only expose her to what I am knowledgeable of, then I limit her.
I think it's important that she has someone other than me. She's this recipe, and I don't want it to come from one kitchen. Breul, I want you to know that you're more than enough, and never forget it.
As a young black male, I don't want him to be a statistic. So whatever he wants to try, whatever he's interested in, I just don't want him to be in a box. I just would like to let him know he's more than he could ever think of, you know, be you.
The whole last couple of years have been really hard. I want Charlie to find their place, their confidence. More STEM programs gives them the opportunity to try on different hats, because that's really all that growing up is. It's not knowing everything, it's trying your hand at all these different things and figuring out what sticks.
I want to help the environment, so I need to make materials that are good, because a lot of trees are getting knocked down, I noticed. I know it would have to have something with mechanical and engineering, like aerospace engineering, geoengineering.
I really love computer science. I think I want to be like a coder or a game developer.
I want to be a forensics investigator.
Doctor, detective, and a pilot. Oh, and a nurse. Just making sure I'm not missing anything.
You just need to find out what works for you, because you work in a way that is so unique and is so special.
I can be more than one thing. Like, I don't have to fit into a specific category to make anyone comfortable.
I'm more than just a trans kid.
I am more than where I'm from.
I am more than the limitations of my past.
More than the limitations of my parents.
We made over 8,000 face and eye shields for our local community.
I am more than the limitations of my age.
What is something that we could do to help our community with? And that ended up being the grocery delivery robot.
I am more than what you think you know.
More than what you see.
And when you see that I'm more than,
that's when I become me.
I love you.
Alright, kick back, relax, and let's hit it again. While you go tell your mother, father, cousin, the kin, and your other friends that don't even have a clue what this Zuzu crew is about to do. You know it ain't fool's gold, this is kryptonite. Super MCs freeze when I hit the mic, right? EFF is the AKA. I keep it popping like bubble WRAP. And if you don't know by now, then listen up, stupid. CSWS came to do it. Got more flavor than you and your crew, kids. So get your hands together if you're ready to lose it and bounce to the breakneck beat. And like junior seniors, it's to move your feet. Yo, you bring the buckets, I bring the refreshments to stay fresh to death, like I'm choking on a breath. I can fly. I'm on 6, 7, 8, cloud 9, and ain't nothing gonna stop me, 'cause I'm just too mighty and high. Fresh Big, how you feeling? David F. Man, I'm on top. I can't believe they're hearing this from the rooftop of hip hop. Fresh Biggie, how you feeling? David F. Man, I'm on top. I can't believe they're feeling this from the rooftop of hip hop. Ain't nobody give it down.
Because of FIRST, I'm teaching students what opportunities they have.
Because of FIRST, I am changing lives.
I love going out into the community and giving everyone a chance to pursue STEM and fun, competitive robotics.
Because of FIRST, I'm making the world a better place for women and girls.
Because of FIRST.
Because of FIRST.
Because of FIRST, I am building the future.
Dean Kamen founded FIRST in 1989. He found that students and young children could be inspired to invent themselves. With the creation of FIRST, a whole generation would be introduced to creating technologies.
FIRST is an inclusive robotics community that prepares young people for the future. Through hands-on, engaging robotics challenges, FIRST ignites passion in STEM for kids ages 4 through 18.
Once you get the challenge, you figure out your game plan.
You make a robot and you code on it.
There's nothing better than seeing your robot on the field playing for the first time. They're all there like, is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? And then when it works, it's the best feeling ever.
When it works, I'm very happy because we worked really hard.
Throughout each of our programs, students embrace FIRST's core values.
Discovery, innovation,
impact,
inclusion,
teamwork.
Fun!
At face value, FIRST is a robot competition, but at the end of the day, it's so much more than that.
We learn a lot about leadership and how to communicate with others, problem solving,
working together, helping other teams.
You have mentors that are actually in the field that can tell you, oh, this is why this works, and this is the science behind it. And you're like, oh, wow, that makes so much sense.
Our mentors teach us not just about STEM, but about life.
They always flip the question around and asked me, where would you find the answer to that question if I weren't here? They just slowly built my confidence up so much more.
I think it's incredibly important for youth to see careers in science and engineering as a possibility for them.
Being in FIRST, I realized I am smart enough to do this. It doesn't matter what background you come from.
FIRST actually taught me that I'm capable of doing anything that I set my mind to.
It definitely made me look at other challenges and be like, hey, I want to try that.
I know that I can do it now.
One thing that we really focus on is cooperation, which where every single team who we're competing against, we're also working together.
It's very competitive, but you're friends with the people that you're going against. It's like a sport, but in its own way, it's better than a sport.
I think FIRST in general really has helped me become more involved in my local community.
Back in my old elementary school, I'm trying to help their robotics program. If you start them off young, their possibilities are endless. There are scholarships for colleges, universities, as well as technical programs.
FIRST has created a pipeline for my students. They're able to understand that STEM is an amazing career, and they come back and they still join the progression of programs by mentoring our younger students.
When the students come here, they're working with people that are in the industry. It's often the case they take a full-time position here and they thrive.
FIRST completely changed my life. It can really prepare you to solve any number of the world's big problems, because they're going to teach you these applied skills around people, science, and how the two come together.
In FIRST, every student can go pro. It's a really cool way to step into your future.
I am FIRST.
Yo soy FIRST.
I am FIRST.
I am FIRST.
Because of FIRST.
Because of FIRST.
Because of FIRST.
Because of FIRST, I am following my dreams.
Because of my experiences with FIRST, I am now engineering the future of dual-use tech companies.
Because of FIRST,
I started my own company.
FIRST has made me realize my love for robotics.
Because of FIRST.
Because of FIRST, I am changing the game.
Participants,
an alumni of FIRST programs.
FIRST programs
gain access to education,
amazing career discovery opportunities,
exclusive connections to scholarships,
really cool employers,
and ultimately a place in the FIRST community.
and a place in the FIRST community.
and a place in the FIRST community
For life.
This is a network of people that you get to grow with for your entire career.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2022-2023 season game. Power Play, presented by Raytheon Technologies. A team consists of up to 2 driver operators, a human player, a coach, and a robot. Each match is played with 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. But each alliance is only allowed 1 human player. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built from materials specified in the game manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing tool, but may expand after the match begins. The game element is a 4-inch diameter by 5-inch tall plastic cone. There are 60 cones, 30 red and 30 blue. Teams may also use their custom-designed beacons in gameplay. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. Various sized junctions are placed across the field, including 9 ground junctions. In addition, there are 8 low, 4 medium, and 4 high junctions. These junctions are mounted on flexible springs and might not be perfectly vertical. Taped-off substations are centered on both sides. In each corner are taped-off terminals. In the front and back of the field are taped stripes to help robots find cone stacks. There are 4 signals placed on the field. 4 unique navigation images are positioned on the field wall. And outside of the field are the red and blue Alliance stations. Before each match, cones are stacked in the substation storage areas and inside the playing fields. Custom beacons are also placed in the substation storage areas. Teams place their robots on the field, touching the wall between the substations and terminals. Each team may preload 1 cone into their robot. The 3-sided signal is then randomized. Each image references a specific parking target during match play. If a team designs their own signal sleeve, it can be used to gain additional points. The field and players are now ready. The match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. During this period, there are a number of ways for teams to score, using only pre-programmed instructions and sensor inputs. Each cone secured on a junction earns points. 2 points for the ground junction, 3 points for the low junction, 4 points for the medium junction, and 5 points for the high junction. A robot parked in their Alliance substation or terminal earns 2 points. If a robot's sensors correctly read the randomized signal, it can park in the corresponding signal zone to earn 10 points. However, parking in the proper signal zone shown by a custom signal sleeve will earn 20 points. Following the autonomous period is the 2-minute driver-controlled period. During this period, human players may introduce new cones into the substations. Each cone that is placed in its matching color terminal earns 1 point. Securing cones in junctions earns the same points as during the autonomous period. 2 points for the ground junction, 3 points for the low, 4 points for medium, and 5 points for the high junction. The last 30 seconds of the driver-controlled period is the end game. Robots may continue scoring cones, but there are also ways to earn bonus points. Alliances earn points for owning a junction. This can be accomplished in 2 ways. An alliance owns the junction if their colored cone is scored on top. This earns an additional 3 points. The junction can also be owned by capping it with a beacon. This earns 10 additional points and prevents the opposing alliance from recapturing that junction. An alliance earns 20 points by completing a circuit. This is done by owning a continuous path of junctions from one terminal to the other. And if a robot is parked in either of their alliance terminals, it earns 2 points. All cones scored during the autonomous period count again if they remain in place at the end of the match. There are many ways to score in power play, but there are also rules that if not followed will deduct points from your alliance. For example, robots may not descore opposing alliance cones or beacons. A robot may not block or interfere with an opposing alliance attempting to score. A robot must be completely outside of a substation in order to score a cone or a beacon. Robots may control or possess only 1 cone and 1 beacon at a time. Scoring elements may not be launched, and robots may not deliberately remove game elements from the playing field. This has been a brief summary of this season's game, Power Play, presented by Raytheon Technologies. For complete rules, please read both game manuals and check the Q&A forum. And always remember the most important rule in First Tech Challenge, gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a great season!
I was kind of struggling finding like my self-identity because I was like too black for the white kids, whatever.
Some of them say I have an intimidating look.
They assume that I'm a girl.
An alien from outer space. Everyone always thinks I'm always happy, and that's not always the case.
If I only expose her to what I am knowledgeable of, then I limit her.
She's this recipe, and I don't want it to come from one kitchen.
More STEM programs gives them the opportunity to try on different hats, because that's really all that growing up is.
I am more than the limitations of my past.
My parents. My age.
More than what you think you know.
More than what you see.
And when you see that I'm more than,
that's when I become me.
Alumni means that I have an entire world of connections.
It allows me to volunteer and give back to the community.
I think FIRST can really prepare you to solve any number of the world's big problems. The skills that you're going to be learning can completely change the future.
First Tech Challenge challenges kids ages 12 to 18 to program, design, build, and compete with robots.
First Tech Challenge is one of 3 engaging FIRST programs.
Every year they release a new challenge.
Once you get the challenge, you figure out your game plan.
Teams use a reusable kit to program robots in a variety of coding languages.
Every year you also learn more and more about coding, so then your code's gonna get better and better.
Personally, I do not learn hearing about it, but hands-on is just go into it. Instead of saying, oh, I know how to build this robot, I can say, I built this robot.
In First Tech Challenge, students are developing a broad range of skills.
Manufacturing, hardware, troubleshooting, but there's also a lot of things that you learn that you wouldn't necessarily think about. People skills.
Problem-solving skills, helping one another, helping other teams.
The program draws so many students that come in who just want to do the marketing, who just want to do fundraising. And that's a great thing that the kids learn very early on.
The model of FIRST has provided incredible opportunities for the students to interact with professionals.
Whenever I asked my mentors a question, they always flipped the question around and asked, where would you find the answer to that question if I weren't here? They slowly built my confidence up so much more to a point where we weren't asking them questions, we were just going.
Each team has to compete at a local event, win awards at the local event, and then they're able to move on to the first championship.
You walk into the room and there's that smell. The smell of robots.
3, 2, 1, There's different languages, different culture. It's just the best thing ever.
There are scholarships for colleges, universities, as well as technical programs.
I think it's incredibly important for youth to see careers in science and engineering as a possibility for them.
First Tech Challenge is like an avenue for me to express my creativity with like-minded individuals that later become my friends through the program.
First in one word, wow.
Fun!
First is inspiration.
First is amazing.
First is hope.
So we're back online. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a nice lunch. We're trying to pace up. So far, we're not doing great, but we're going to try so anyway. Let's see who we have here for match number 13. On the red side of the field, we see team 20091 Blood, Sweat, and Gears. They're not alone. They're together with team 16850 Breul 1. It's the home team together with a team from The Hague. On the blue side of the field, blue side of the field, 16382 Casimir Tech, together with 16977 Roboni Forever. Make sure your robot is ready so we can start this match as quickly as possible. All right, make sure everything's ready. We can randomize the field. Randomize the field. Zone 2, straight ahead. Somebody's happy about that. All the signal sleeves, all the signals indicating position 2. Is everybody still ready so we can start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, let's see what happens. Already parked are Blood, Sweat, and Gears and Roboni Forever. Casimir Tech is parked, and Breul 1 is still working on it. Going for position 2, but overshooting just by an inch or so. So there is an advantage for the Blue Alliance. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, let's see what happens. Shooting forwards, Blood, Sweat, and Gears. But they're back on track. 4 moving robots. And now let's look at their strategies. Who's cheering for red? Who's cheering for blue? All right. We have 4 moving robots, and their strategy seems to be different. Red seems to be working on a circuit, when blue is still working on their first high junction. All right. We see a blue robot taking that low junction, or no, maybe they're going for a high, we're not sure. All right, Blood, Sweat, and Gears now stuck on a ground junction, on their way back to the substation for a new cone. The Blue Alliance, in the meantime, still in the lead, but only slightly. Extending their lead once more, the Blue Alliance. Let's see if red can take over. We have has started. Going for endgame is the beacon. Beacon introduced for the Red Alliance. Let's see if they can add that to that high junction. Yes, they can, taking it over from the Blue Alliance with 10 seconds left. Let's see what happens. Now taking back the lead is the Red Alliance with 3 seconds left. Who can park? Blue can park. Red can park. No, 2 parks for blue, no parks for red. However, before we went into the negotiation time for our referees, red raced ahead, adding that beacon, and let's see if there is a circuit completed. It seems so. If that is the case, Then red completes the first circuit of the day, going all the way across the field with cones in both terminals as well. All right, we have our referees debating. That must be about that little incident Robot 20091 had when they raced forward right after autonomous. Right, I just got a reminder, if you are back and you switched back your Wi-Fi back on, please switch it off. So if you have a mobile phone on you with the Wi-Fi switched on, please switch it off, freeing the channels for our robots, because we do see connection issues and we do see Wi-Fi access points being enabled. You don't need them, our robots do. Now please stay around for the outcome of this match. That buzzer indicates that there is an outcome. Let's look what happened. Who takes this match? It goes to red with 134 against 90. Look at that endgame, 50 points in endgame. So that must have been that 20 points for a circuit, and that was the first time we saw a circuit today. Teams for match number 14, please step forward. Match number 14, please step in. We introduce to the field Robo VLC, Panic Attack, Keep Keen Showtech, and Lawrence Engineering. In the meantime, if you've just entered, once more, make sure you have your Wi-Fi switched off. Disable your Wi-Fi on your mobile phone, freeing those channels for our robots. Let's introduce the teams for match number 14. Here at the red side of the field, your right, we see team 17259, Robo VLC. They're together with team 16402, that is Panic Attack. Over at the blue side of the field, we see team 2012. I'm sorry, I'm gonna do this all over again. On the blue side of the field, we see team 12493, I'm doing this all wrong. Those are our friends from Germany. They are Keep Keen Showtech. They are together with team 19444, Lawrence Engineering. Yes, that's the way we like to see it. Cheer for the Blue Alliance if that's in your favor. If you like the Red Alliance, cheer for red. If you're ready, have your thumb in the air. So we can randomize the field. No more touching the controls. We're gonna go for 4. So that's position 1, zone 1. All the signals should indicate 1. And that means we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1, go. Lawrence Engineering racing forward, not with a preloaded cone. Their partner does have a preloaded cone, but they miss. We see 2 robots parked for the Red Alliance, earning them 40 points already. And now Lawrence Engineering picks up the first cone from that stack, adding it to the high junction and parking. No, not yet. They're up for more.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
1 robot parked.
3, 2, 1.
I'm not sure if that's all the way in. And the tally operated has started. The Red Alliance immediately adds a red cone to the high junction. Blue is still working on that, picking up their first cones. Lawrence Engineering going for a high junction as well. They're not sure. Yes, definitely a high junction. Red on their way to add a cone to that ground junction right in front of the substation. And taking over a blue high junction as well. Well-oiled machine for red. So far, blue is adding blue cones to their side of the field as well. Second cone to the high junction. First cone to the middle junction for blue. And it is almost even on the scoreboard. Now taking over that high junction from the Blue Alliance is red. And that means red is leading, but just by an inch or so. It's really equal in this match. With 15 seconds left before endgame. 15 seconds left before endgame. Let's see what they can still do. Now back in the lead is the Blue Alliance, taking over many junctions that were previously owned by red. Them back. Endgame has started. Ooh, and a cone has just landed in the blue robot. If they cannot get it out, they cannot own another cone anymore. That disables the Blue Alliance. They can park, and they seem satisfied with that. Adding a red beacon to that low junction, and another red beacon. Oh, and they move it out of the way. It's the Alliance partner. There was a red beacon on that low junction, but 16402 just bounced it off before they could add their own beacon. Now that was an exciting match. Still some cones left. More junctions seem to be owned by red, by blue I mean. And blue did add one beacon. Red had a beacon. I don't think that the cone that landed in our spot really disabled them. They could park for 2 points, and that almost ended the match immediately. So, red seems to be ready. Blue is still looking. Our head ref Ben working hard, making sure all the scores are as they should be. All right, take everything that's yours, but leave the cones behind, please. And the buzzer means that we can immediately look at the outcome. Let's see what happened in this match. And blue takes it. No penalties. Endgame made a huge difference. Look at that lead after autonomous for red. That evaporated. Please take your robot out so we can have the new robots move in for match number 15.
There was a time I used to look into my father's eyes.
For match number 15, we see Robo-Rev, the Incorruptible Gentleman, Frog of Germany, and Rookies.
Those days are gone. Now the memories on the wall. I hear the songs from the places where I was born. Upon that hill across the blue lake, that's where I had my first heart.
Make sure you set up your robot just the way you like it. And you get ready as soon as possible. We are really trying to keep a pace going here. Now who's cheering for the Blue Alliance? Nobody cheering for the Blue Alliance? I'm cheering for the Blue Alliance. Go Blue! Who's cheering for the Red Alliance? Nobody's cheering for the Red Alliance. I'm cheering for the Red Alliance. Go Red! There's a dance. Wow! That is definitely good enthusiasm for the Red Alliance. If everybody's still ready, thumbs up. Let's randomize the field.
There was a time
We're going for 2, straight ahead. Zone 2. Indicated to our robots by that signal. All right, if you're still ready, thumbs in the air. We're going to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we have 3 moving robots. It's just the rookies that are not moving. Frogs of Germany bumping into that high junction. Can they let go of that beacon? No, it's not a beacon. It's a cone. It's not scoring. It needs to be down all the way over. Yes, and the rookies just scored that autonomous points for parking.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Encrypted gentlemen were parked, but not in the right zone though. Now hoisting that red cone in the air and placing it on the high junction, but so is Frog. Yep, adding another one to the high junction, and we see Robo Rev picking up a red cone, and where are they going to place it? They're going to place it on the low junction for 3 points. The rookies, in the meantime, are using their arm, making sure they try to score some points this match. Maybe they can push cones in the terminal and park. Frogs from Germany are going for the stack, picking up a cone, and where is that going to go? It's going to go to the floor. That's 0 points. Robo Rev now adding a cone to the mid-junction, and Encrypted Gentleman to the high, taking over a high junction previously owned by blue. If we look at the scores, it's pretty even. Slight advantage for red. And trying to extend that lead is Robo Rev, adding another red cone to that mid-junction. Yes, still ahead, 7. This brings us into endgame. That means that the beacons may be introduced. Beacons for those nice 10 penalty points. Red loses their beacon, but Frogs from Germany do have a beacon. Where are they going to place it? On this low junction previously owned by Red. Can they make it? Yes, they can. With 4 seconds left. Who's going to park? Maybe the rookies are parked. I'm not sure. None of the other teams are. Wow, another exciting match. Too bad Robo Ref couldn't add that last cone. Still touching it. Means no score for that last cone. On the other hand, that junction already belonged to Red. Remove the robots. Please leave all the cones here. And we can immediately look at the outcome. Who won? Match number 15. And that is Red Alliance. Slight advantage. Congratulations, both alliances, for playing a penalty-free match. All right, the teams for match number 16 are already moving forward, placing their robots on the field. I'll start over at the blue side because they're already driving even. Over at the blue side of the field, the 2 teams, both from the north. First we see team 18, 425, Abotech team. They're together with 2760. They are Impossible Robotics. Here at the red side of the field, we see team 16, 382, Casimir Tech, together with the home team 16, 5-0, Breul 1. The robot with that ingenious scissor lift. Now if you're ready, are you ready? Not yet. Make sure everything is ready. You have enough time to set up your robots. And as I said before, we're trying to pace up. Blue line's all ready. Red is still working on it. Make sure that is not entangled. Yep. We're going to randomize the field. We're going for zone 1. Zone 1. That's all the way to the left. All right, everybody still ready. I'm going to count down in 3, 2, 1, go. Impossible Robotics immediately parking in zone 1. Casimir Tech trying to add a cone, but they miss. Are they going to park? I'm not sure, I can't see. And their alliance partner Breul 1 also parked in zone 1, I think. Yep, 2 robots parked for red, 1 for blue. Taking away the last seconds before carry-off.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, let's see what happens. Can blue fix that? About Tech team moving forward with a blue cone in the robot, trying to add that to the ground junction right in front of the red substation. Can they let go of that cone? Yes, it's not all the way in though. It's not in a scoring position. In the meantime, their partner Impossible Robotics is already adding a 3rd cone to that high junction. Yes, that just happened. We see Breul 1 tipping over that stack. They do have 1 cone though. They still need to add it to a junction. And in the meantime, Casimir Tech is also working their stack of cones, already adding 1 to the low junction. Yep, and Abotech just added another blue cone to their low junction. And a 4th, no, even a 5th one going on the high junction. So it's pretty even right now, but blue is scoring fast. Blue is scoring fast because they had some points to make up. And so far they seem to be doing that. No, now it's red that's ahead, adding 1 to the ground junction. Red is working on a circuit. Look at that, it's almost complete. The only thing they need is the terminal, which is added right now by Casimir Tech. This should complete their circuit as indicated on the board by that drawn line. It's time to add beacons. Red is going for a beacon. Blue already added their beacon to a red, breaking the circuit. So red's circuit is now broken by a beacon. Can they repair that? The only way to do that would have been the low junction over there, but they couldn't add another one. That was a smart tactical move by blue, breaking the red circuit. There's a beacon added there, breaking the circuit that was already there, taking away 20 points from red, adding 10 for the Blue Alliance. What a smart tactical match play this was. Now we're going to add up. Wow. This might take a while. Okay, robots may be moved, and we also know the outcome. Let's look who won match number 16. It is blue. The Blue Alliance wins it. And And look at that penalty. Wow. It wasn't enough. 10-point penalty. We saw the referees waving for a hand in the substation. Human player making lots of little errors. All right, moving in for match number 17. All right. Let's see who we have here. For the Red Lions, we see team 16476. That is Royal Cats. They're together with team 20092, Tech Frogs. That German alliance at the red side. Let's see what they can do against the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance is team 20091, Blood, Sweat and Gears from The Hague, together with team 2738, Sec Bird Machine 2 from Drunen. Enthusiastic dancing from our cats. We all like to watch cat movies. All right, everybody's ready. Everybody ready? Thumbs in the air if you are, so we can randomize the field. I see Red still working on it. No more touching the controls. Are you ready? Wait, I see a thumb in the air. All right, we're gonna randomize the field. We're gonna go for zone one. Indicated by a 1 position. There was a little debate going on. Now it's in the air again. We're still good? Okay, that means we can go in. Re-randomize? Oh, all right, I wasn't sure. We re-randomize the field. Now it is zone 2. Zone 2, indicated by 5, zone 2. So, straight ahead. No touching the controls. We're going to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we see Cats moving and Blood, Sweat and Gears parking. Cats are going for that score on the high junction. And they miss. They do park. Is that zone 2 though? We see 2 robots parked for blue, I think. Or is it only 1? Must be sticking out something. 1 for red? No, not even that. All right. So there is an advantage for blue.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that starts 2 minutes of driver controlled. Now let's see what happens. Blood, Sweat and Gears bouncing into that mid junction, adding a cone to it immediately, and already on their way to the high junction with another cone, making our human player work fast. The Cats hoist that red cone in the air, wanting to add it to their high junction, and they do so. In the meantime, we see Tech Frogs on trying to pick up a cone from the stack, having a little bit of difficulty, taking a little time. No, they can. Now working from the stack is Blood, Sweat and Gears. Adding a cone to the terminal. Let's see why they do that. The Cats have another cone in the air and they lose it. Too bad. It seems like blue is working on a circuit. And if I'm not mistaken, they almost have it. I think they do actually. I do see a blue circuit being constructed all the way across the field here. And now they start adding cones to that high junction, feeling comfortable having that connection, having that circuit, adding 20 points. Let's look at the Red Alliance. Can they break this of blue? Endgame has started. Time to introduce those beacons. Can the teams do that with 15 seconds left? Blood, Sweat and Gears taking over a high junction from the Red Alliance with 8 seconds left. Who can park? Who can do anything in that last second? The match ended. I didn't hear a buzzer. Controllers down. Sorry about that. I see a lot of blue. Actually, I see only one junction owned by red, plus a terminal. We see blue and red robot parked. Wow. I'm not sure, but this might be a very high scoring match. Well, that buzzer was a bit late. I do see a blue beacon. I see another blue beacon. 2 beacons for blue. No beacon that I can see off for red. Wow, what an exciting match this was. It was hard to keep up with the scoring. Pick your robots up. Please leave our stuff behind and take what's yours. So, we still don't know how this ended score-wise, but something's telling me this might be a very high-scoring match. Look at all the blue cones and the blue junctions. Please stick around to see the outcome. So far, if I'm not mistaken, we had a 177 match a little while back. And that buzzer means that we can look at this match. Let's see what happened at match number 17. The match goes to blue with 176. That's the high score of the day. Although we have seen one match scoring higher. And if I'm not mistaken, that was in league meet number 1. Wow, look at that end game. 64 after a 40 autonomous. Congratulations, blue. Well played, red. All right, ready for match number 18. All right, I'll introduce these teams once more. We know them by now, but still, they deserve every honor for being here. Building a robot, programming it, working so hard. Here over at the red side of the field, we see team 19444. We've seen them before. They are Lawrence Engineering. That's what I like to hear, just a little cheer. And over at the red side of the field as well, team 16977, Roboni Forever. Over at the blue side of the field, team 22224, the Rookies. And they're together with team 16402, Panic Attack. All right. Let's see what happens. If everybody is ready, have your thumbs in the air so we can randomize the field. No more touching your robot. We're going for 6. That means 3. Indicating position 3 to the right. If everybody is still ready, I'm going to count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Moving forward is Panic Attack. Lawrence Engineering not moving, it seems. Parking to the right for blue. Panic Attack seems to be the one parked in the right zone. Yep, 20 points for blue. Let's see if red can make up 20 points during tally up, which is going to start in a couple of seconds.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Controllers.
3, 2, 1.
All right, let's look at the blue lines first because we have Team Rookies on the field again. Now, can they score their points in a tally-up match, or is Panic Attack on their own for scoring? Panic Attack are trying to pick up that cone, having a little bit of difficulty. Let's see what happens over at the red side of the field. Lawrence Engineering adding a red cone to that high junction, while thank you. I was away for a while. Let's see. With 1 minute left, I'm back in this match. Let's see what happened. It seems like red is adding a lot of cones to the high junction and the mid junctions, spreading a little bit with their partner. Lawrence Engineering seems to do all the high junction scoring, while Raboni Forever is going for the mid and lows. And from the blue side of the field, we see Panic Attack still having a little bit of difficulty with their gripper. A cone. No, they do have hold of a cone. Can they add that to the high junction? They need a little bit. Yes. All right, well scored. And the rookies are trying to park in that terminal. They must make sure that nothing is sticking out of the field. And now with a beacon for the blue lines, they miss. Ooh. Lawrence Engineering on its way with a cone as well. But look at all the red cones. Quick count. I see 3 cones scored for blue. I'm not even going to start counting for the Red Alliance. Rookies are the only one parked. Parking in that triangular terminal will earn you 2 points. It's just 2, but both robots do it. Adds up to 4. Could make the difference. I hear some debate going on between our referees, meaning something happened. If you just entered the room and you have a mobile phone on you, may I remind you to switch off Wi-Fi. You do not need the Wi-Fi over here, but our robots really do. So please have your Wi-Fi disabled on your mobile phone or tablet if you have one. You can see so on the screen. All right, picking up robots usually means scores. Yep. Let's look at the screen, how this turned out. The match goes to red, of course, with 41 for blue even. 82. That was very well scored for blue. However, red takes the win. And that wrapped up match number 18. Now for match number 19. Moving in. Encrypted Gentleman, Keep King Showtech, Breul 1, and Impossible Robotics. Our field resetters are so quick. Everything is ready and waiting. So our robots can be on the field in no time. Teams adding their robots to the side of the field in a starting position, adding sleeves to those signal cones, potentially increasing their autonomous scores from 10 to 20, or maybe even more if they score cones, preloaded cones or cones from the stack over at the side of the field. Now set up your robot and make sure you're ready with your thumb in the air. Here, over at the red side of the field, we have team 16, 7, 8, 8, and that is team Encrypted Gentleman. Woo! Our referees really adding acrobatics to that yell. Thank you very much. That's the enthusiasm we're waiting for. They're not alone. They're together with team 12463. They are Keep Keen Showtech from Germany. Over at the blue side of the field, team 16850 Breul 1. Together with team 20760 Impossible Robotics. Thumbs up. No more touching. Randomize the field. 3, that means to the right. Our robots need to park to the right at the end of autonomous, indicated so by the signal sleeves. If everybody is still ready, I'm gonna count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we see moving robots, 4 moving robots, just the way we like to see it, potentially scoring. Yes, there is the first score for red. And, ooh, no, that is Breul 1 bouncing into that junction. Unintentionally, I think. Impossible Robotics is parked in zone 3. So is Encrypted Gentleman.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now because of that pre-owned cone, red was 5 points ahead after autonomous. All right, here we see Keep Keen Showtech picking up their first red cone from the stack, hoisting it up in the air, moving away the blue stack. What are they going to do with it? Encrypted as it's their cone to the high junction. So is Keep Keen Showtech. Yes, they just added to the score. Breul 1 have a blue cone in the air, and they seemed to be going for the high junction. Now moving back down. I'm not sure what's happening. Is one of their wheels disabled? It might be the case. And Impossible Robotics seems to be stuck on a ground junction. No, they came loose. Lucky for them. Let's see if they can add cones to the blue. So far, no cones added to the junctions for the Blue Alliance yet. Let's see what's happening. Little bit of driving difficulty for Impossible Robotics, or so it seems. They do get hold of a cone. Can they add it to a junction? Their alliance partner is getting out of the way, so they can add and own that high junction with 30 seconds. This starts our end game. It's time for beacons to be introduced. 2 beacons for red in the substation. 1 beacon for blue in the substation, but not yet in the possession of a robot. Encrypted Gentleman hoisting that red beacon in the air. Can they add it to the... Yes, that was previously owned by blue, and now it is in the ownership of Red Alliance indefinitely. Parking. Wow, a last-minute park for both alliances. I see a lot of junctions owned by red. 2 beacons for red, 1 beacon for blue. I am not sure. I wasn't paying attention to the scores. There was, of course, that slight advantage after autonomous. All right, remove the robots from the field, plus a buzzer means we can look at the outcome. Let's see what happened in match number 18. Red takes it. Ooh, that is a nice score, 126. Penalty free, the way we like to see it. Congratulations on both alliances. Well played. We're lining up for match number 19. I'm mistaking, this was match number 19. We're lining up for match number 20. We're one robot short for the Blue Alliance. Royal Cats are on the field already, but Casimir Tech is... They're over there. Casimir Tech, your robot, please. I can start introducing the teams here over at the red side of the field. We see Team 10-183, and they are also known as Frog from Germany. Team Frog. They're together with Team 17-259, Robo VLC. Across the field at the blue side, another team from Germany, Team 16-476, Royal Cats. And they are together with Team 16-382, Casimir Tech. Make sure your robot is ready and initialized so we can start randomizing the field. No, I hear you. No, I was still waiting. We're waiting at Casimir Tech as well. No worries. Thank you, Casimir Tech. Thumbs in the air and thumbs in the air there as well. If you're all ready, no more touching the controls, please. Give us the... Yep, 2. We're going to go straight ahead. Indicated by the signal sleeves on position 2. Robots read that with their cameras. If everybody is still ready, that means I can count down in 3, 2, 1, go. Royal Cats moving forward with their preloaded cone, and Casimir Tech also with their preloaded cone. They missed though. They do park. I'm not sure if it's all the way in. We see Frog still, yes, and they do score on a high junction. Can they park their robot in position 2? Still wiggling a little bit. They seem satisfied. I see 2 robots parked at the red side of the field.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
I think 1
3,
over at the blue
2, 1.
Royal Cats were in position 1. We always give our referees a little bit of time to make sure everything is the way it should be. Now look at that ingenious arm of Frog. Picking up a cone, flipping it over once more, and hoisting it in the air. All at the same time. That looks so awesome. Royal Cats from Germany also going for that high junction. Ooh, that was a nice little trick from their German friends, just bouncing into that high junction right before the Royal Cats wanted to add their blue cone to it, making them wait. A little bit of a struggle there. It's between the 2 Alliance robots from the Blue Alliance driving in each other's way. Now the Cats are going to take over a high junction previously owned by Red. Let's see what happens. Robo VLC, they also have a very smart arm, hoisting it in the air. It's upside down then, but then they turn it around once more. Ooh, and the Royal Cats miss. That means they have to drive all the way over to the stack over here to pick up a new cone. That takes a little bit of time, of course. Ooh, and that high junction is now owned by Blue. Look at the scores. It's pretty even. This is an exciting match. An endgame has started. Beacons could make all the difference. There's a beacon for blue. There's a beacon for red. Casimir Tech having a little bit of difficulty getting it up in the air. Yes, they do have a beacon. Can they score it with 10 seconds left? There's a beacon in the air for red as well. Casimir Tech scores a beacon. Can Frog do it as well? 1 second. I'm glad I'm not a referee at this moment. Was that a buzzer beater or what? I don't see any robots parked, but those two beacons, I'm not sure if they made the difference, but they're definitely important because they're worth 10 points. Wow. That probably means that we finalized the score of match number 20. Take your beacons with you. Yes, we can see what happened. Stay around for the outcome of match number 20. Blue takes it in the end with 112 against 90. Just one penalty. Not flipping the match though. Exciting match play. Already moving in for match number 21. Sackbeard Machine 2, Abo Tech Team, Robo Rev, and Blood, Sweat, and Gears. All right, set up your robot the way it should be. Make sure we have no entanglement, no wires. All right, let's introduce these teams properly. Here for match number 21 at the red side of the field, Sack Bird Machine 2, together with Abo Tech Team. Over at the blue side of the field, we see Robo Rev, together with Blood, Sweat, and Gears. Everybody ready? Randomize the field, please. 1, that means to the left. Yep, everybody still ready? I'm gonna count down in 3, 2, 1, go. Blood, Sweat, and Gears and Robo Rev. Robo Rev parked in zone 2, but Blood, Sweat, and Gears is parked in zone 1. No, Robo Rev is gonna move over. Can they make it all the way to zone 1 though? I'm not sure. On the red side of the field, no movement by Team Abo Tech. They're still parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Team 2 is in
3, 2, 1.
So there is an advantage of 20 points by the Blue Alliance. Now let's see what's going to happen. Are they going to extend their lead, or are they gonna score points but not as fast as red? Let's see what the Red Alliance is doing. They are definitely scoring fast. Abo Tech Team already on their way, scoring a 4th cone on that low junction. Now the low junction is only worth 3 points, but if you score fast enough, it really adds up. We see Blood, Sweat, and Gears racing over the field, adding cones fast, and it seems like almost half of the field is already owned by Blue. Now tipping over and tipping back. They did a really belly flop We haven't seen them do that all day. I'm not sure if that was intentional. And they drive so aggressively that they lose a cone. Their alliance partner, RoboRev, steadily, easily, and gradually just hoisting that blue cone in the air up to the mid position, and then the robot stalls. The Red Alliance, in the meantime, is littering that mid junction, low junction, and now trying to go for the other low junction, taking it back from blue. That was previously owned by blue, and now it's by red. Let's see what happens. Slight advantage for blue, with only 6 seconds left. Can blue keep the lead? Wow. Look at this. This is completely littered by red cones. They only have 2 or 3 cones left. Only 2 cones left at the blue side as well. This side is completely littered by blue, but not a lot of cones made it to the junctions though. I'm really not sure what happened here. If we look at the points and their scores before they disappeared from the board, they were awfully close together. The robots may be removed from the field, and that means that we can also look at the final score. Let's do so. The match goes to red with 85 against 80. That's just such a small difference. Well done. Look at that end game, 38 against 20. So many missed cones by the Blue Alliance. All right, that wrapped up match number 21. Only a couple of matches left, and that means that pretty soon teams start driving their final match of the day. Over here at the red side of the field, we see Team 20092 Robotic Tech Frogs. They're together with Team 19444 Lawrence Engineering. Over at the blue side of the field, we see 2 robots, but only 1 team. So I'll start with the team that's actually present, Team 16788. Encrypted Gentlemen. I almost forgot that cheer. Who can forget it? It's awesome. Thank you very much. Just adding to the atmosphere, but I should not forget to mention the partner of the Blue Alliance, Team 16977, Raboni. Not once, not twice, forever. Everybody initialized and ready. Red Alliance, are you ready? Let's randomize the field. 2 straight ahead. Easy, nice and easy. Indicated by our sleeves or signal cones. Position 2. Everybody still ready? Re-randomize? Re-randomize. Sorry about that. Do not touch your controls. We need a re-randomization of the field. What are we going to do now? Wow, it's changed into 2. Everybody still ready. We're going to go in 3, 2, 1, go. Lawrence Engineering racing forward without a preloaded cone, adding nothing to that high junction, and their partner losing their preloaded cone, while Encrypted Gentlemen still have their preloaded cone, but And we can also look what happened indefinitely. Let's see what happened in this match. It goes to red. With 170 against 104, penalty-free match, end game pretty much the same. Look at driver control. And this means that Lawrence Engineering now is back in the leading position. They take ranking number 1. All right, let's introduce the teams for this match. We see on the red side of the field, the Royal Cats, together with Frog. That's a German alliance from Stuttgart. Over at the blue side of the field, we see Panic Attack and Breul 1. And we are already initialized, so we're randomized the field in Zone 1. Zone 1 means park at the left. It needs to be. All right, you cannot be out of that tile. Are we going to re-randomize the field? Yes, we need to re-randomize the field. Please re-randomize into whatever position. It's a 6. That means right. Zone 3. Okay. Now if we're all ready, we're gonna go with this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Frogs and cats. Ooh, bumping into each other, both wanting to park, and this is really unfortunate. Let's look at the Blue Alliance. They're bumping into junction as well. We see the Blue Alliance parked in Zone 1 and in neither zone. So I don't think we have any autonomous
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, let's see what happens. All right, let's see what happens. The Blue Alliance is using that scissor lift, inching down slowly and gradually. Let's see if they can own that mid-junction. Yes, they can. In the meantime, their Blue Alliance partner, Panic Attack, now use their gripper. Yes. To grab that blue cone, hoisting it in the air. Can they go for the high junction for 5 points? Royal Cats seem to have the same idea. They're both going for that high junction, driving in each other's way. No, Panic Attack decides to go for the other high junction. Yes, very well done. We see Team Frog already parked. They seem satisfied. Maybe something disabled a function on their robot. So we have 2 robots for blue working on a score and 1 for red. Royal Cats picking up a blue one from the stack. Are they going to take over that high junction? No, they seem to be going for something else. The game has started. When Royal Cats lost that cone, they start aiming for a beacon, or so it seems. Maybe Royal Cats are disabled, I'm not sure. Now none of the red robots are moving, and the Blue Alliance with 9 seconds left have 2 moving robots. Can they add that beacon to the high junction? Yes, they can. And there's a park of at least 1 blue robot. Wow, we don't see a lot of interference between robots in autonomous phase, but this really was a bad example of that. You may pick up your robots, take everything that's yours, leave everything that's ours. And while we're at it, let's look at the outcome. Blue takes it with an 88-14. Wow. That's a big difference. All right, let's see. We're gonna play match number 24, the 2 but last match of the day. Match number 24 for the Red Alliance has Team 2760 Impossible Robotics. They're together with Team 20091 Blood, Sweat and Gears. Over at the blue side of the field, we see Team 2361 Robo Rev. And they are together with Team 17259 Robo VLC. Place your robots on the field. Make sure everything is as it should be. You're initialized, and you're not touching the controls anymore. Blue is all done and ready. Red Alliance is all done and ready. No more touching the controls. Randomize 4. That's zone 1. Zone 1. Yep, we're all ready. Or there is zone 1 is good or not. It's good. All right, everybody still initialized so we can run this match in 3, 2, 1, go. 2 red robots moving forward and seem to be parked in zone 1. 1 blue robot parked in zone 1. It's all the way in. Ooh, still working on it. Robo Rev, we've seen them do that before. That's a copy of your previous autonomous. I'm not sure if it's a scoring position though. Well played. Slight lead for red. 2 parks against 1.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There we go. Let's see what these teams can do in 2 more minutes. Robo Rev picking up their first blue cone in the substation, and Robo VLC picking up their first cone in the substation. Going for the high goals and the mid goals. Making sure they're owned by the Blue Alliance. Red is thinking the same thing though. Let's look at it. Already a lot of junctions owned by red. Plus a red cone in the corner there. That usually means red is going for a circuit. Owning lots of junctions means you can create a circuit all the way across the field. Losing a cone for Impossible Robotics, but they already have a new one. The Blue Alliance is taking over one of the mid-junctions. RoboRev takes over, and they claim that mid-junction for the Blue Alliance now. All right, let's see what happens here. Blood, Sweat, and Gears is picking up from the stack, owning that mid-junction as well. And if we look, there used to be a circuit, but it's broken. It was just broken by the Blue Alliance. Blood, Sweat, and Gears was on its way to reclaim that. And the field indicates that there is a circuit for red. Now blue's trying to take over. Wow, I can't keep up. A lot is happening. There is still a red circuit going on. Can blue do anything about that? Red is just scoring more and more. Blue is definitely trying to claim that junction. I don't know. A lot of cones left on either side. But I do think I saw a circuit before the score left. There is a circuit. Yes, there seems to be a circuit going on with cones in both corners as well. One robot parked for red, one robot car parked for blue. Now we've already seen Team Blood, Sweat, and Gears score an incredibly high score of 176 in their previous match, or the one before, I'm not sure. Will this increase the high score of the day? I'm not sure. Well, we can see what happened because I heard a buzzer. Let's see what happened. Who takes this match? It is the Red Alliance with 151. Moving into third and 12th position of the day. Well played, Red. Well played, Blue Alliance as well. That was a nice match. With only 2 matches left for today, I invite the teams for match number 25 on the field.
Can't be sleeping, keep on waking without the woman next to me. Guilt is burning, inside I'm hurting. This ain't a feeling I can keep, so blame it on the night.
All right, I'll introduce the teams for match number 25, the one but last match of the day. Here over at the red side of the field, we see Team Sec Bird Machine 2, together with Casimir Tech. Exactly. I was just waiting for that cheer. Lawrence Engineering applauding for their fellow school team. Over at the blue side of the field, we see Team Keep Keen Showtech together with Rookies. Yes, exactly. If you're all ready, apparently not. Everybody in position. Team still doing their little dance. No touching the controls anymore, please. Is everybody initialized? All right. We can randomize the field. For Zone 1. Zone 1, that means robots park to the left. Slide to the left. Everybody still initialized and ready, so we can start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Keep Showtech moving forward with that preloaded cone. Casimir Tech already losing their preloaded cone, but moving to the left, just the way they should be. Keep Showtech did not score their preloaded cone and are not parked in the right position yet. Are they still going to move? So far, one robot parked for the Red Alliance, no park for Blue.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Slight advantage for Red.
3, 2, 1.
Is Blue gonna make that? They're cheering for the Red Alliance. Well, I'm cheering for the Blue Alliance as well. They're both scoring. Yes, Keep Showtech claiming a high junction, while Casimir Tech just claimed a mid-junction and is on their way for another score. What are they going to do? No, they miss. Oh, make sure that they go. Yes. Well done, Casimir Tech. We see our team rookies pushing cones into the terminal. What a smart strategy. Well done, rookies. These are your first scores of the day. Congratulations with that. 2-2-2-4. 4 points already scored by the Ducky robot. That wasn't even a thing when they entered the building this morning. Now, in the meantime, the Red Alliance is ahead, working on owning as many junctions as they can. They're definitely going for a spread. Of course, the high junctions are worth more, except that owning every junction earns you a bonus of 3 in endgame. Casimir Tech now going for the stack. Can they pick up from the stack? Yes, they can. Keep Showtech have their beacon. It's endgame. Can they add that beacon to the high junction? Look at that terminal. Rookies, rookies, rookies. Adding more points to that corner every time. Congratulations with that. Last seconds ticking away. One more second. And that finishes match number 25. More cheers. Lots of work because there were lots of cones scored by the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance. Look at that terminal there. I'm so glad their strategy started paying off. Team Rookies pushing all those cones in the corner and parking there themselves, being the only robot parked. Pick up your robots. And a buzzer means we can pick up robots and look at the screen for a score. That match goes to Red. Congratulations, Red Alliance with 95. But once more, let's hear it for the Blue Alliance with 38 and their first scores of the day. Team Rookies, I'm so proud of you. And in the meantime, we reset the field for, sadly, what will be the last match of the day. The last match of the day. I'll start at the blue side once more. On the blue side of the field, we find Team 18-425, Abo Tech Team, together with Team 10-183, Frogs, Germany. Now there's a German team across the field as well. In the Red Alliance, we find Team 20-092, Robotic Tech Frogs. And that's with an X. They're together with Team 16977, Roboni Forever. forever, ever. Let's see if these teams are ready to play their last match, our last match of the day. Initialized and ready. Blue Alliance. Frog are still working on it. Take your time. Yes, that's the thumbs up. Randomize the field, please. 3 means to the right. Zone 3. Robots and their autonomous period on the right. Everybody still ready so I can count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Boney Forever parking in zone 2. Frogs are on their way with a preloaded cone. Can they score it on that high junction? Seems so. Not sure. Oh, that hurts. Can they park? Moving down their arm. They're parked to the right. Okay, so we see
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
20 points.
3, 2, 1.
Because of that nice park by Team Frog. Team Frog operate from the stack here, picking up cones from there, adding them to the high junction in a quick pace. And Ubotech team seems to be stuck on that ground junction. See if they can wiggle themselves off. Keep trying, because it usually works in the end. Now Tech Frogs from Germany, the orange team, is also adding red cones to the high junction, and they miss. How did they manage to do that? Now stuck on that same high junction, on their way for another red cone from the substation. Almost picking it up. Yes, they get hold of it in the end. And can they add it to the high junction after all? Yes, they can. That is nice teamwork. Head ref Ben pointing it out. Frogs helping their alliance partner to get loose from that ground junction, which now is able to score. Oh, and that cone does not make it too bad. Ubotech team picking up a cone for their first score, and of course they do. Very well played. Now 2 robots playing for blue again against 2 for red. Lots of junctions already owned by blue. It was not just the autonomous period. They have extended their lead. Endgame has started. Let's see if any beacons come into play. Yes, the Red Alliance have a beacon. Can they score it? A blue circuit is completed. Is red going to do anything about that? Can they do anything about it? They definitely scored their beacon. It didn't seem the Red Alliance was able to break the blue circuit, however. Now, is that blue circuit still complete? I'm so glad. I was afraid the blue robot was touching that blue cone, which would have meant they broke their own circuit. That's not happening. All right, still adding up. We want to make sure we do it right. Although it's the last match of the day, you deserve every point you scored. Pick up your robots. Blue is ready. Red is ready as well. So let's see what happened for one more time. This match goes to blue with 125 against 41. Slight penalty added. Didn't tip the match though. That finalizes all our match play of the day. Now, if you're done playing, make sure you clean up your pit. It needs to be just as clean as you found it this morning. please don't leave yet, because we do have a couple of last-minute announcements, plus, of course, the winner of the day.
Alright, kick back, relax, and let's hit it again. While you go tell your mother, father, cousin, and kin, and your other friends that don't even have a clue what this doo-doo crew is about to do. You know it ain't fool's gold, this is kryptonite. Super MCs freeze when I hit the mic, right? EFF is the AKA. I keep it popping like bubble WRAP. And if you don't know by now, then listen up, stupid. CSWS came to do it. Got more flavor than you and your crew. Kids, so put your hands together if you're ready to lose it. And bounce to the breakneck beat. And like junior, seniors, it's to move your feet. Yo, you bring the buckets, I bring the refreshments, and stay fresh to death like I'm choking on a breath.
I can fly. I'm on 6, 7, 8, cloud 9, and ain't nothing gonna stop me, 'cause I'm just too mighty and high.
Fresh Big, how you feeling?
David F. Man, I'm on top.
I can't believe they're hearing this from the rooftop of hip-hop. Fresh Biggie, how you feeling?
David F. Man, I'm on top.
I can't believe they're feeling this from the rooftop of hip-hop.
Ain't nobody give me down. When night has become the day, they're sending you far away, so, so far away. When everything starts to fade, you don't have to be afraid. No, you don't have to be afraid. Take my hand and reload. This is free love. That's what we are made of. Yes, we are. Reload. This is real love. That's what we are made of. Yes, we take my hand and that's what we are made of. Yes,
Frisse morgen in Parijs, gewoon mijn business. Ik zie de meest mooie Franses op de boel hoge hakken en ik weet niet wat ik zeggen moet. Ik zeg bonjour mon amour, mademoiselle tu es très belle. En zij zegt, je suis néerlandaise. Oh, je parle un petit peu français. En ik zei, praat Nederlands met me, even Nederlands met me. Mijn gevoel zegt mij dat wij vanavond samen kijken naar de Champs-Élysées en naar de Notre-Dame en naar de Seine. En daarna samen op La Tour Eiffel. En ik voelde dat het goed zat. Ik zag er zo verlegen lachen. Kan niet geloven dat het echt was. Zij de mijne zijn. Ze leken een mix van Doubt, Cecilia en Anouk. Oh, er gebeurde iets met mij. Toen zij zei, je suis néerlandaise. Oh, je parle un petit peu français. En ik zei, praat Nederlands met me. Even Nederlands met me. Mijn gevoel zegt mij dat wij vanavond samen kijken naar de Champs-Élysées en naar de Notre-Dame en naar de Seine. En daarna samen op La Tour Eiffel. Oh, 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 En dan nog een woordje voor ons. Je t'aime. Je t'aime, je t'aime, je t'aime, je t'aime, je t'aime. Praat Nederlands met me, even Nederlands met me. Mijn gevoel zegt mij dat wij vanavond samen kijken naar de Champs-Élysées en naar de Notre-Dame en naar de Seine. En daarna samen landen op Schiphol. Ja.
hit up the bottom. Hearts will melt like ice as the lights keep falling. Makes you feel so small again as we walk in circles. A blind lead in the blind, no way of hiding. Oh, a heart is all we've got. I'm hungry for you, my love, so come out and rescue me. Love is just not enough out in this war of need. Drag your heart to the place where it belongs while it's underwater, where my love will fill your lungs. The clouds are shaking and your palms begin to crack. Hands against your eyes, see this love is all we've got. I'm hungry for you, my love, so come out and rescue me. Love is just not enough out in this war of needs. It's a hive of honeybees trapped inside of our skin, growing faster, staying harder until we all give in. I'm hungry for you, my love, so come out and rescue me. Love is just not enough out in this war of needs. I'm hungry for you, my love, so come out and rescue me. If love is just not enough out in this war of needs, I'm hungry for you, my love. Love is just not enough. It's a hive of honeybees trapped inside of our skin, growing faster, staying harder till we all give in. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Hi there, everybody. Sorry to keep you waiting. Well, without any too technical details, we do have a little hiccup in the scoring system. That is an international problem, and we've just found out that it exists. So we're still working on the winner of the day announcement. We have to calculate your scores by hand and check who is the winner of the day. We're still working on that. We ask for 5 to 10 more minutes. We see that the pit is completely empty. That's great. Thank you for that. Please stay with us for 10 more minutes for the announcement of the winner of the day. Thank you very much. And yeah, Laurens wants to say something. That means this will take not 10, but at least 20 minutes.
So we have only one more report that we want to take a quick look at. Can 19444 please come to us so we can take a look at your portfolio in the pit for 10 more minutes, since we have the time. Yeah? Okay, thank you.
Mr.
We're done. Yes, that was a lot of work. Here to announce the winner of the day. I don't know who's gonna announce the winner of the day. Looking back there, yeah. It's FTC Benelux, of course. They've been our hosts today. Let's hear a little applause for FTC Benelux for organizing all of the league meets. And in a couple of weeks, the championship. Irene and Nicole announcing the winner of the day. I can do. All right. The winner of the day, best played, not on the number of wins, but on their autonomous score. So the tiebreakers points had to be added up and checked, is Sackbird Machine 2. Congratulations, Sackbird Machine 2. Come claim your winner of the day. Congratulations. Have a safe trip home. Hope to see you in a couple of weeks in Eindhoven at the St. Lucas for the championship. We'll upload the scores from today in the scoring system so you can check how you're ranked currently. Of course, we need to add one more league meet next week, and then you know the 28 best selected teams for the championship in a couple of weeks. See you later. Have a safe trip home.